So I'm kind of thinking we should check this site out first. One thing I realized is that I have half installed VSL too. So if we want to use that, we have to finish it. And I was gonna go make a guide on that too. So let's see. Yeah, so like curl. Of course, you should be able to run stuff on Windows too, but it kind of feels better on Linux, right? What do you think? Hmm. So let's check. I'm assuming they have releases. So and we have Windows too. What is ROCM? Uh, let's see. I'm
Gaurav
curious.
Kumar says, are we going to run Ollama model on local device?
Yeah, we'll run whatever we want on this computer. So we can't really run
Stream about to
stuff.
start. 1 minute left.
Yeah, we can't really run stuff that require a GPU on the Proxmox server because the motherboard is like a few months or maybe years too old to be able to share the GPU. It has a 970 in it, and my computer has 1080, so it wouldn't be much difference in that regard. But yeah, so the VM can't use it. Any of the VMs we could use it on the base Proxmox machine, which needs a restart to, right? So actually, let's just check on the progress of the installation if it's progress from 30%. That would be nice to know just to see that it's we can have it in the background. Uh, so let's see here. So console, and I'm sorry about the mic problems. So I hope that the restart would fix the mic, but I'm still using the little one in my ear. So and it was not muted, which is good. So right. So actually, it seems to be done. So it did a lot of installation things here while I rebooted this computer. It actually finished. So I was worried there for a bit,
As
but it
Susie
only
says,
has 1 gig.
hello.
Hi, welcome in. So this is a AWS VM that we just run some updates on. I'm kind of thinking we will just reboot it and then leave it be and go for the AI stuff now. Right. Let's sudo reboot, and I will probably not connect again, but actually just restart.
My English very horrible.
Oh, it's no problem. So if you feel like you want a language that you know better, translate it. You can type in another language, and the chat will translate it. So I can type in Swedish here.
Fixit says,
Hello everyone.
translated from Swedish.
And this is done by Amazon. So all the languages that it speaks, you can use. So if you feel more comfortable in talking in another language, you can do that. And you can also ask me to speak slower if you want to. Unfortunately, I don't speak that many languages, so Uh, I speak like Swedish and English. That's about it. So, but very welcome in. So this nmap scan, of course, failed there, right? Or didn't it? Maybe we only had 22 open.
Gaurav Kumar says Kia ye Hindi be translate karti hai.
Yeah, so it only works in Twitch chats. You'll have to hop over. So Twitch has a few features that it doesn't have on. One thing is that I have this TTS on Twitch, and on YouTube I run something called the speaker bot. So the speaker bot is not as advanced as Security Live's TTS.bot. So this one can translate. I can even put a text in here and it will say what language it's supposed to translate it to and what voice to speak it as. So I could like translate hello to what should we select? I don't know Arabic at all, but we have to select a voice that fits too. What voice fits that? I guess they're in order, right? So here's the Arabic voice. So if I send this now, it should translate it, but then this won't be
Asuzi
TTS.
says. Portuguese.
Okay, let's do that. Portuguese. Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do hello, all right? And let's do. I'll have to scroll Portuguese, and let's. Can I do here? No, it's just on the names. So I'll have to look at the end. Here we have Portuguese. I don't know if you want Brazilian or.
I'm trying to use Ollama with some LLM that runs on my PC.
Oh, nice. I'm just about to do it. So let's send this now. Ah, yeah. So know a tiny bit of Spanish. I know Ola is with an H at the start in Spanish, so it's similar. Actually, was in Portugal uh, for a vacation a long time ago, and the little school Spanish I had and the dictionary that like worked. I could communicate enough. Uh, so at least to for me and my family to find a way.
CentOS plus Ollama.
Okay,
Translated from
okay, yeah.
Portuguese.
So I think either we will run it just on Windows or we will run it, which I probably will start with, and then we might install VSL to, because I want it to. I want to have it. But so part of my inspiration here is brown ones, but I was already kind of going to do it, and then her video popped up. So or stream. It was a stream 3 weeks ago. Yeah. So Black Hills, information security, and Siphon training. That's the same kind of thing, but they're good. There's lots of cool stuff. Um, so my biggest question right now is what do I want it to do? So I need a purpose, right? So I don't want it to code. um, yeah, I'll have to learn how this works. Maybe some ideas will pop up. What I was Googling right now was what on earth is ROCM? That's two of them are called there, right? So what is ROCM? Uh, okay. Advanced Micro Devices Software Stack for Graphics Processing Unit Programming. Spans several domains, including. So it sounds kind of new, right? But maybe not. This is 2016. But it's a special version then. And you're supposed to know what it is. And I don't. Um, a free open source distribution. Initially stood for Radio and Open Compute Platform. Okay, yeah, because I
I
was
don't have a
thinking,
GPU and a basic video card.
okay. Ah, yeah. So Bronwyn said that her earlier computer didn't have a GPU, and she could still um, train LLMs. She could still train them. So I have hope for my computer. A 1080 is very old, but it's also like kinda. Then it was good. So I got it used to. So I didn't get it new. So we're kind of gonna skip this. Now I know what it is. I was just curious. This was from the last project there. Uh, uh, let's actually.
Please pass on the YouTube URL again. Thank you.
Uh, so the YouTube URL there, and let's do Twitch too. So in case someone wants to hop over to the Twitch side where you can have translation. I know that it might be a process if you haven't been on Twitch to create an account and
Thank you.
join. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much for asking. So we just gonna do a quick nmap scan on the EWS one. That's the only thing, and we just have to run the same command again. Now when it's not like busy doing anything else and it's restarted and everything, so that can run and be forgotten. And it's running on a Proxmox server here, so which doesn't have access to the GPU. So I'm kind of thinking that, as I said, either in PowerShell or in VSL. Yeah, and that was useless. Let's just close some things down. We're gonna want to close this one when we have done the nmap scans. I'll keep that up. Right, this seemed interesting. Here we have the server later to close down. So let's hop back here to this. So we have an downloadable file. It's not like I really used to read a lot. I just test stuff, right? So we don't take this version. We do Ollama Windows AMD 64. This should be our version. It's quite huge, actually. 1.5 gig. So we talked a bit earlier about having not so much RAM, and I said once upon a time I had a hard drive that was 20 gigabyte, 20 megabyte, 20 megabyte hard drive. Not like now, not gigabyte, not, now we have terabyte, yeah, 20 terabyte drive. So it's a bit of a difference what happens with time, and this is one of the things, like downloads. It should be quite quick though. I should click it though, so it happens anytime at all. So while this is downloading, it shouldn't be that slow. It's not that big, 2 minutes. Uh, oh, all 14, so there's more. So we have the Linux ones too. We could download the Linux one here, but maybe there's another way to install it too. So let's go and actually read while we wait. So here we have the Windows download. Oh, Ollama download setup. Ollama setup. So what is this? Is this a tiny file? Let's see. Yeah, so now it's 954. We helped a bit, hopefully. Oh, let's see. Sorry. So we have two files downloaded now. So we have a set and we have a setup. Right. So, and Linux, we curl install sh. Send it to
Gaurav Kumar says,
SH.
I'm sure you used
Nice.
a floppy disk back in 1997.
Yeah, yeah. But also, and what could it be like? A bit earlier than that. So I wasn't there when they had this big floppies, but we had this size. So they were a bit bigger than these floppies. And then we got CDs and DVDs, and then nothing. So after DVDs, I never used any media. Some people are nostalgic about Blu-rays and laser stuff. Discs. Yeah. But let's check this out. So manual installation instructions, was that for Linux or for something else? Docker. Yeah, we can also do Docker, but nah. We want to go as much on the bare bones of the computer as possible, I'm thinking. Make it as simple as possible. Ollama Python. Oh, that's interesting. I like Python. Community. To run and chat. Right, right. So this is how we just run it. So we just install it. And the recommended one was this. Let's check the folder here. So what's in this? Uh-huh. It's a zip file. I don't want to open it at all. I want to go into it. Well, let's unzip it. That's odd. Never seen Windows do that with a zip file. So good thing I have 7-zip installed. So I'm curious if this installation would do the same thing as this. So we have an Ollama exe and a lib Ollama. Yeah, I kind of like this. Don't have to install anything. It's just this. So let's rename this to just Llama. We don't need
Gaurav
more.
Kumar says, I think there is full setup on Ollama Official website for Windows.
Yeah, this is it. It's just that this is the like pretty site, and they have the GitHub page, and this is where we downloaded it. So, and one of the things I downloaded from the link here, that was the exe file, and then I downloaded here from releases. This is how GitHub usually works. You have the finished version of the program in releases. So then you can just download what fits your computer here. So I downloaded the AMD 64 zip version. And now it is here. So I'm going to move this to my D drive, which has space on it. So we can just run Ollama here. So this is what we run on the command line. I think I added so we can also use git bash. Yeah, no prompt or anything. I kind of miss that. So what do we have here? Open Windows PowerShell. So yeah, it opened in the directory, but it's blue. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's grab the normal one. So let's go to D colon cd. Let's better tab. Oh, what? What's that many with OL? So here we have the Ollama exe. So if we just
Gaurav
run
Kumar says,
Ollama
Control
now,
plus L type CMD, hit enter.
Control plus L. Yeah, but I was going for PowerShell. Um, Maybe I didn't want to though, because I have to dot it, do I? So usage, Ollama flags or Ollama command. So start Ollama, create, show, run, stop, pull, push list. So run is to run. Yeah, I remember this. You could do two things. Let's go back to her presentation. Where is it? Here. So let's check through this. So if you didn't see the presentation here of Bronwyn, it's a tip. So we can like throw this in the chat. I'm putting a dash first so it won't try to read it, the TTS. So you have the link for this video. And she really, it's nice when you haven't done something before, just to see someone do a very basic example, right? Just go through a very basic thing. So you at least have seen it before you try yourself. That's nice. So first she just talked about it a little bit, and about herself, of course. So like AI versus LLM. I'm just scrolling up to the practical actual lines here. Yeah, so what's best? But we don't have. Here you can see the page that it's just from their webpage. Then there's this LM Studio too. We might look at different ones. And then where's the third one? And we shouldn't select anything with trillions of parameters. That I know. So my computer is not that new. And she searched there for something like code and found different ones. So that's where we can search. When we know what to search for, maybe I'll just check which is big, or we will just try this one. So let's see. Yeah, Hugging Face too. Hugging Face, that's the third one. So that's 1.5 million models. You shouldn't run anything on there. And I think also they use pickles, which stuff might be run on your computer when they unpack, deserialize. But if you run big things, lots of people downloaded, known companies made them, then it should be safe. Oh, wasn't there any like examples? Nah, whatever. It's just. I think there's actually something in here, but it's just probably like, yeah, this is how easy it is, and it's on their own like page. Like, yeah. So I'm done with that. Yeah, I opened a lot of her links when I looked at this thing live there. Let's just do something. Let's do Ollama run, and let's get help for this. I think it probably exists. No, yeah, we have to dot. So this is current directory in the path is just logical. So we probably should have done CMD instead, so we don't have to have partial problems. Should have done CMD instead. So I've typed CMD before, but now I have them here to click. So D colon CD so H. And we don't get any ugly red text like that. It's much prettier and nicer, right? We'll see. We'll see what I think in a bit. So, yeah, we still have help on the run prompt flags. Okay, okay, so we can run it prompt and flags. So she has demos and stuff, but it's in the video. So if we hop a little bit in here, that's probably what it should have done instead of looking at the PowerPoint, because she does, this is just her first chapter and she starts doing stuff. So if we want any help later,
I
we can
couldn't do it
always
with
hop in.
charge. I'll try Debian.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, Arch, I kind of like Debian and Kali. That's what I use most of the times. So
We can just zoom.
she just installed it here on Linux. So here she's doing Ollama serve. Yeah, so those are the ones she talked about. It's annoying when it's so tiny though. Ollama
Models.
list. All right. Let's see if we do Ollama list. Also, let's make a list of commands. So it's not running. Let's see what
Present.
did she do?
Ooh, error.
So I'm actually more curious about
You may need to open a second shell and run the Ollama service in the background.
Ollama serve.
Again.
Okay, okay. So we're getting some notes. We need to make notes on this. And we're gonna gather our information and knowledge and share it to other people, right? So, not CTF now, and this one we worked a lot on today, but not now. So, where to put it? Should we make a whole new base thing here? A new folder, like AI. And let's call this Ollama then. So let's make a Ollama note. And let's drop the link for the GitHub. So, so I have releases up, so I'm gonna just go back and grab the link for the main one. So GitHub Ollama. And what we did was to download the release there. And that doesn't matter much. Though the Python link I opened, I was curious about that too. Import chat. Yeah, so as soon as you can do Python with things, right? So imagine what we can do. So the assistant that I have, that I didn't want to use AI because it was expensive, right? You have to pay money to be able to use APIs. So if we have it locally, we can do that. I'm not always sure it's the best thing to do. If you're asking a lamb about the weather versus just having a if the weather and this day is in the like normal ifs or cases, so you might get better responses, but maybe it's cooler. So you can like ask stuff, ask anything, and then you get LLM maybe. Yeah.
Ishul Logoff says, I prefer Google iStudio ATM.
Okay, okay. Tell me about it. I don't know what it is, never heard the name even. Should I hide now? Teach me, teach me. So as you noticed, my AI thing, or it was empty. So of course I know some stuff, but not a lot. Not as much as I should.
It's the sharpest model ATM. You're not aware.
No, no. So I'm kinda good with doing ChatGPT, and so we just started in code. I let it
And
install.
unlimited prompts, I think.
So I installed this, right? We have Copilot in there. So this is the first time in my life that it started like popping up lines here. I'm like, what? I know, of course, I've seen people do it. It's just that it's quite annoying sometimes and quite helpful sometimes. So, oh yeah, this is from the CTF. So here is the script we're making, asking, getting news from here. And what I was thinking of, this is actually use. So what I would like a model to do is to summarize an article and put it in this number of words kind of thing, right? That could be a very useful thing. So send a link to one of these. If we run this, it's supposed to be voice
Title,
controlled, but my
House bill
mic
seeks better
isn't
tech to combat
working.
financial fraud scams against elderly. Title, SAP zero-day
Yeah,
vulnerability under
so
widespread
I'm
active exploitation.
debugging. So I have put stuff that doesn't work up. Let's put an okay one first here. And it will read some stuff. And I also
Well,
disabled
I'm
the
potentially
informational
recovering from what
messages.
some people call RSI, severe pain from computer use, so if I've cured it, I will switch from music to
Oh,
coding. That's for sure.
okay. Oh, that sounds tough. Oh,
And combine them.
yeah. So, pain from computer. Oh. So let's just uncomment the information messages. Uh, so here it's more logical. So if we could
It's
have,
probably a rare
Here are the latest
immunodisorder.
articles from the RSS feed.
okay.
Fetch 10 articles from
Oh,
Krebs on
top.
security. Title,
So if
Doge
we
workers
could
code supports
have,
NLRB whistleblower.
Which
A
if we could
whistleblower
documents
for the
have
aren't
National Labor
missing,
this,
Relations Board,
etc.
I'm gonna
NLRB,
stop it. So if we could have this
Sorry.
summarized to a certain number of like words or something, by an LLM, this is actually a useful thing, and I think it could possibly do, right? So we could search for summarized text, right? Summarize article or something. Summarize just generally. Um, so if we search for that here, let's make this bigger. Summarize. Maybe I shouldn't have a C in there, so we don't. Uh, use for summarization, text generation, chatbots. Uh, reasoning task, math. No. Uh, content summarizer. Lengthy documents to concise and informative summaries. Yeah, so we have a theme. We have a thing we want to do. We can use it together with our little script for the news, right? So it grabs RSS feeds and you know, though I still have the problem with the data format that we need to solve too. So this is how some data comes out, but I'm sure I can just ask someone who knows stuff.
My point is, if I had my hands for the past 4 years and didn't have to navigate the computer
Uh,
via a shitty voice interface that doesn't understand accents well, I would be no
oh,
further than I am today, probably Lamau. As Susie says. I can't seem to apt install Ollama on Debian.
uh, okay. So let's hop back to the Ollama
This old
site.
log off says.
So
I'm just joking
you
around.
have this line here. That's how to do it. Yeah. Should I send it? It's just Ollama and on Linux. Oh, yeah. But it's kind of nice that it exists. I know people that have real painful wrists and stuff. They've been typing too much, coding and stuff. And they can do it by voice. And they get quicker and quicker fast, I think. But it sounds very annoying to have to do it.
Yes, but it's so fucking slow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you just want to do it with your hands instead, right?
Yes, coding
Mm.
works, but navigating the web.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But I've seen this blind dude do hacking,
Super slow.
right? And he has a TTS, and he has like some kind of specialized interface. And some sites you can't just use them if you can't see, right? So just you could have had it worse, right? Though I think that's someone who manages very well and does a great job with that. And I think he's coder. Yeah.
Yes, I know, there are a ton of workarounds, but I refused.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You don't have to use computers. You can do all the stuff in life. But a lot of
So I
jobs.
recovered.
Yeah. Great. Great. Yeah. Like take a break from that kind of thing, being by computers.
Yes, I read books.
Oh, nice. Yeah, but I meant you can do other jobs like things outside, doing another kind of job than computers for a bit. Um, so the curl thing. Let's hop back. So I'm kind of thinking. In part, we have a little bit here, but we're making notes. And what I wanted to write down is what I can't see now. Serve. Yeah, right. So uh, in one window, let's do terminal, even if it's Windows, run Ollama serve, and we do this like this. To start the service, and this is like dedicated for that. Uh, then we do Ollama list, and I don't even know what it looks like right yet because we haven't done it. So purpose, we found one. Let's let's open another command prompt then, and let's do the colon cd couldn't find. Oh, generating a new private key. So this is something that I might want to grab because this is a new thing. It's doing it for the first time. So this is also nice. So when I resize this, it resizes, right? So you shouldn't say all bad things about the command prompt. It's quite nice. So as the first time running this, let it finish, I guess. We can listen for 2 seconds to her video.
And I believe Mac users don't have to use this, but you may have to. This shell has determined, or that service found my GPUs, and now I rerun the command and I have no models installed. So let's fix that. Go into the
So
models.
yeah. So this is still going, or is it finished? It was probably finished. Yeah, so it found my graphics card here, right? Oh, look. So now I know I have 8 gigs of memory. I didn't know that. And 7 available. Good to know. So let's actually grab this. We could do it as a screenshot, but in this case, I think it's more useful to have it as actual text. And I'm thinking Ollama requires a folder, not just this. Because I want to make more files. I want to make not all of this in one thing, right? So if I'm curious, let's keep it in here now, or don't. Let's do what I thought of. So Ollama serve background service, and then obviously it's this, right? So if I'm like, what on earth did I do again? Then I can just see here without having to go and read and things. And then we can do like our example of our first run here. So example first run, and I'll just paste it here. Oh, obviously I failed. I copy. So that's better. Generating a new product key, and it's I kind of want to fix these because they're annoying. So now actually strings are strings. So we need to do a llama list. I kind of thought it was not doing anything, but it is, right? So let's go back to the first one, and now we can do llama list, and it doesn't list anything, right? So let's copy that, and now models installed. So it kind of looks blue to me now because it's dark outside and the bright lights are next to it. Doesn't look like purple like the other screen. Yeah, so let's go and get something. And I started, so she clicked models first, which I kind of think it's the same thing we got, right? Oh, it didn't work. It didn't matter how I spelled it, did it? Samurai. Uh, summarization. So I'm gonna remove the C bit again. Summarizer, right? So, and maybe someone use S. Text summarizer. So this one is a tiny thing. This one has 72,000, and this is also tiny. So this one sounds better here. Let's just let's see, maybe we should sort them by pulse. Yeah, popular. This is not popular. Is it sorted by popular? It is. So the third most popular one is 600 pulse. Because it's going down. Nothing. So it's really only one there, right? Params template. README. Fuck is a family of high-performing language models built by the Technology Innovation Institute. AI research. Abu Dhabi. A falcon. Why is the sky blue? Um, a recommended memory. So we'll have to go with the tiniest ones here, right? Variations, even though it's recommended. Chat modes are fine-tuned on chat. Switching. Chat modes are fine-tuned on chat and instruction datasets with a mix of several large-scale conversational datasets. Instructions are fine-tuned to its instructional dataset. Text models are the base foundational model without any fine-tuning for conversation and are the best for simple text completion. So we want summarization of news, tech stuff. So I'm thinking we'll have to test stuff. Sits between GPT 3.5 and 4. 182 total memory. Commercial use. Yeah, so this is interesting to read about, but it's not really. So how? Let's summarize. Synonym, right? Because everybody don't use the same words. Sum up, condense, encapsulate, outline. So absurd digest. Digest could be a good word to try. Digest and
Imatlian says,
outline.
"Hey,
Hi, welcome in. So,
how you doing?"
I'm great. How are you? Some Friday fun here. So the biggest model that has the word digest in it.
Good, good.
Great, great. Retrieval augmented generation. So now I'm thinking maybe it's retrieving the articles is a thing, right? So maybe that's the kind of way we should think. So this is not sorted by popular, is it? 88K, 52K, 901K. And also newer. It's counting by tags, not by pulls. Is it? I'm just like my. So let's read about this one. Dolphin 3 Llama 8. The next generation Dolphin series instruction model, ultimate general purpose local model, enabling coding, math, calling in general use cases. There's nothing specific about. So this is also not nothing with text to do, right? So I mean, all of them are text to do with text. I meant the word we search for wasn't in there. So outline, but maybe also abstract. But that could be go so wrong with that word. So yeah, so outline. We want an outline of a text. Uh, OpenCoder is an open and reproductive code and family includes English and Chinese. Yeah, for me it would be nice if it does both Swedish and English, as those are the languages I speak. So if there are Swedish news, I might want to do an RSS feed that's Swedish too. And if it could summarize both, I wouldn't go crazy when it comes to Swedish, right? So I guess that would mean I would have to do a very big company one, right? If only it was also family, but I really don't need more than English. English is good. Data cells derived by distilling deep-sea R1. So let's just outline. How is it mentioned in these? Why do they get hits? No, I'm just thinking generally, right? I want to see everything. This is the most popular one. Most popular one. So it says 3.8 million polls, 1.4 million polls. Oh, 39.8. Yeah, these are not in popularity order, whatever they call it. They're not going by tags either. I don't know what they mean. So let's listen to her. Now when we've looked at it a little bit, let's see what she
By
searches.
default, Ollama lists the models by the most popular. And here you can see that some of the models have multiple versions. Llama 3 has 70 billion for that one version, but Llama 3.2 has both a 1 billion and a 3 billion. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use the command, pull it down, copy it to my clipboard.
All right, this is
And
where I
let's
saw the
pull the
commands.
terminal back up, paste it in. Now, if I were to run this command as is, Ollama would first check to see if the model was present. If it was present, it would immediately launch that model. If it wasn't present, it would download the model and then load it. So what I wanted to do first is just pull it. So Ollama
Okay,
pull,
okay,
and then
yeah. So let's add this to the notes, right? So llama pull model, right? Model, and we need this in these, otherwise it looks very odd. And these things is HTML tags, and downloads model. Also, I guess it's actually like installing it, right? So we have run, llama run, model, uh, and downloads, and runs model. I
the
didn't make
name of
any
the
notes
model,
when I
will
listened to this
retrieve the
first.
model, and then will just return you to your command prompt.
Yeah.
I can do this as many times with as many different models as I want. I run Ollama
So we
list
could
there.
list it.
Yes, success. Gotta love it.
So let's actually add like these here, right? Um, lists, install models, and I'm actually going to downloads and installs, right? Because that's what it does. It's not like it's just file somewhere. And I think I'm gonna remove that because I want a little nice list here. So that means that this to start the background service, right? And then we have the commands to actually do stuff. So let's give it an extra space there.
And I
So I was
pull
trying to speed up
Mistral,
the
I pull
video.
Defy. Defy
Now,
is created by Microsoft. It's actually a very nice, comparatively lightweight model, but it behaves very well.
5.4.
And as you can see, in addition to the model itself, there are other dependent files that get pulled by the same command. So Ollama list,
So let's look here now. So let's actually do the same thing because she knows so much more about this than I do, right? So good examples to start with. Let's say good and safe models to start with. So we have Llama 3.2, Stroll, and we're going to read about these before we do anything. 5.4, and we're going to add information to what I just typed here, and let's do it. So we kind of have Mistral and Llama 3.3 here now. And 5.4. These are the ones that are at the top. But we also have this one. Most capable model that runs on a single GPU. So let's see what it says. That's like a description. Do the ones who make it make this description or someone else? That's kind of the thing I think when I see stuff like that. Lightweight family models and general technology. So let's see here. I'm looking at chat. So we had messages about uh, Google AI Studio, right? So if you're still here, is this something I could run myself, or is it just online? And would I run this through a special Google thing instead of Ollama? We can always search here, just but this is Google. That's why I thought of it. A family of model from Google built on Gemini technology. Gemini 3 models are multimodal, processing text and images. Yeah, that's kind of cool. To images too. Feature of 128K context when with support of 140 languages. Yeah, I talked about several languages, right? If it knows Swedish, if it's 140 languages possible. Available in several sizes. Excellent tasks like question summarization is the second thing they mention. So this is sounding better and better here. But when I searched for summarization, I didn't get this one up. So obviously it's just like this line that they search in, which is horrible. And reasoning. Well, the compact design allows deployment in resource-limited devices. So Uh, so these are quite. What does it mean, that 128k context
As
window?
Susie says, Ollama is run.
SSML error. SSML error.
Um,
Fixerbot says,
Thanks so
Thank you
much,
very
Jex
much,
Off All Trades,
Jax.
for gifting a sub to Teddington, UK. Less than
Thank you
3.
for the gift sub.
Jets Off All Trades says,
And welcome back.
support the channel.
Yeah, thank you for supporting the channel. So, hope you're feeling better. I actually watched a little bit of your stream that was recorded because it's too late here, you know? And you said you had fever again. You have to take care of yourself. I almost sent a message on Discord, but I thought, no, I can't just, I'm not his mom, you know?
There. Yeah, been sick. Doing my best,
Ah,
haha. Always welcome to.
yeah, you have to take care of yourself, you know? Yeah, that's important. I know it's easy to just, oh yeah, I have to work, you know? So is this one tinier than what we can do, or is this perfect? And if it's tiny, we could have it like running in a VM on the Proxmox server and do stuff from there, and we don't have to have anything running on this computer. That would always be nice. So the other one said you need this much memory to run it. This one didn't really, did it?
Fixerbot says,
Thanks for the lurk, Jex Off All Trades.
Thank you. And you're always welcome back here. And always welcome lurking too. Everybody is, of course. So let's see. So we have the different sizes here from 1 billion to 27 billion. And what does this mean? These are different benchmarks. I understand that because it kind of says it here, right? I don't know what metrics or these numbers are. I guess it's just like compare between them, which one is, how much better is this one than this kind of thing, right? Multilingual too, right? And those are specific tests for that. So I'm learning a lot here. I didn't know there were specific benchmarks for LLMs. But I don't get anything from this. It's not useful information more than the fact that there are benchmarks. I want to know how well would this run on my computer. So let's make it other LLMs to test, and I'm definitely interested in Gemma 3. And the thing that caught my
as
attention
Susie
was,
says, bye bye.
oh, bye bye, welcome back whenever you want to. So let's see here. So context window with support for 140 languages. Yeah, so her excel at tasks like, so question answering, summarization, reasoning. This is important. Multilingual. Let's just do 140 languages. And I'm just bad at spelling right now. Languages. And let's also say it is compact. Uh, so, uh, so this is a bit of a long thing. So runs on resource limited devices. So resource is kind of unnecessary in that sentence, because what else would it be that's limited? So this is a name. We don't need to know more of this. All right, here's what I wanted. So now we have a drop down, and we can see here that maybe this is what we want, the 4B. Because I have 8 gigs of RAM, video RAM, but I also have the normal one. So let's say 4B or 1B, 4B, 12B. The other ones are not interesting. So let's actually remove this one. So 1, 12, 4. So in what order? So that's that. That's the shortest way I could think of typing that. So let's check out the others. So let's actually have it open there. We have Falcon here too to check out too. Let's compare. So now we're learning this a little bit. This one is too big. So it's definitely the 7B here. So Ollama run Falcon. Falcon. And it is it's 7B. 7B. Yeah, I didn't say that for the other one. Whatever. So I'm kind of thinking that both numbers are interesting, but let's do 7B here. Summarization, text generation, and chatbots. Just copying the text. So this doesn't tell me much yet. Right. So if we switch here, it will change the numbers, will it? Yeah, so that one was 41 and this is 7. So there's the parameters. Model params template. Right, the other one didn't have anything like this. Llama run Falcon, why is the sky blue? The number of downloads here is much lower, right? So I might just skip it. That. So the only reason we were at this is this. And I'm kind of thinking 72,000 you could like do yourself. Maybe we'll skip it and do just the big ones. Yeah. So let's go back to this one because I'm curious about how this changes here when we go to this one. Now we're at 12B, and if we go to 4, yeah. So it wasn't at this one originally, even though it was selected here. So this is probably it's not like we need to make a shortcut or anything. And also I'm thinking when you download these, right, you don't say the size, do you? Alright, so now this popped up here. So very interesting. So let's do colon 4B and add this here. So this is a syntax example line. 4B is 3.3 gigabytes. Learning things. And then we have DeepSeek. So the one everybody heard about, right? Even more than the normal ones. So what's the difference between these two? Except for this one being newer. I kind of think she said, yeah, that there are no tiny ones. That's why she did the 3.2 one. Because we have tiny ones here. So 3.2 is the one to go with. Go small. And we don't really need that small even. It's just two gigabyte. Well, I guess that's good. I'm just curious what these are. So if we click one of them, so we get the name here full. Will this change except for this line? Very long name there. So this is not much difference in size, but here it is like a third, right? I'm thinking it's time to just try one, and let's just make a tiny reading of what this is first. So this is Llama 3.2, multilingual. It doesn't say how many languages, but let's do multilingual. That's what I put on the end on the other one, so let's do that here too. Pre-trained and instruction-tuned generative models. Text in, text out. Instruction-tuned text only more optimized for monolingual dialogue use cases, including agentic retrieval and summarization tasks. So it's the same thing, it's just that they're using nicer words, which I think is like stupid, because who wants that here, right? Or I don't understand what this is, maybe. They outperform many other available open source and closed chat model on common industry benchmarks. So here, as outperforms on these are the things we want to use in there too. So let's copy those. And let's make a little list, right? Now it happened to actually have one of those. Prompt rewriting. So competitive valor. I don't care really. Personal information management, multilingual knowledge retrieval, rewriting tasks, running locally on Edge. Okay. So benchmarks I don't care about. Yeah, that would be kind of nice to see. This is all these are only supported languages. So trained on a broader collection of language. Yeah, so I kind of. So the other one had 140 languages. So this one only has 8, and they just say, then I understand why they say multilingual just, you know? Because 8, let's 8 languages, question mark? Because that's not really very multilingual. It's not just English, but probably not any language I need. If you don't need translation, right? So I'm not gonna go grab news from other language sites and translate them automatically. No, that's too much. So we already checked this one. So actually, I don't think I did read all of it because models, quantization aware models, what? Oh, so this is what this means. Similar quantity of models, lower memory footprints. Yeah, so so hop back again to the list. Come on, you can do it. So how many things? Oh, all the all the down arrow things got a new one. So I'm thinking I'm adding DeepSeek. Maybe she didn't because it was like it's the way it is. Phi she mentioned, right? Here's the normal Mistral. What is this one? High performing open embedding model with large open context window. So I never heard of it. Doesn't mean it's not good. My kid will like lava. Here's a coder one. Code generation. So I prefer generating my codes myself actually. But it did help to speed up it a little bit. But instead of being annoying on the mouse, stuff popping up as soon as I happen to have the mouse on when I was like pointing on something for stream or something. And then the menu pops up. I was instead annoyed of it putting text everywhere. So, Gemma 2. So the one we were already looking at was 3. And then we have older llama 2, code llama. So let's check the ones I opened. These are not as popular. Does not mean that they're bad in any way, it just means that it's further to scroll on the list. And less people have downloaded them. The more downloads, the safer, right? So let's compare what's Mistral and Mistral Small. Let's look at the normal one. 7B is this would be okay, I think, for us. And this one is much bigger. So why is it called small when it's bigger? State of the art vision understanding and enhances long context capability. Yeah, so this is a bigger one, not a smaller one. So this is definitely the normal one. That's what we want. Let's make some notes on it. And it's 7B. Then we have different versions, but let's. Okay, so we can just copy. No, I just don't. I just want the name. I don't want the whole command. So I'm gonna do colon. I copy it and then I type colon 7B here. We didn't do that for llama. 3.2, 3B. So yeah, so colon 3B. It's only really one version here too. So this one is tinier, and these are like some specialization. I don't know. Right, right. We really should. Let's just like do this, the search there, and let's put that model search. Just put that there in the notes. So very soon we're going to actually do something. DeepSeek R1. First generation reasoning models with comparable performance, OpenAI O1, including 6 tons model distilled from DeepSeek R1. So, oh, there's a tiny one too. I was thinking this was the only one or something. So, what's the difference between 7B and 8B? Because they don't seem like a much difference here. This makes it harder. So, let's copy 7, 8. Let's do 7B, 8B. And let's change this because this is how it's actually called, right? And then we'll see which one we take. But what are the reasons? Why would we use this one? Reasoning model, right? So it does several laps on things, right? DeepSeek team has demonstrated the reasoning patterns of larger model can be distilled into smaller model, resulting in better performance compared to the reasoning patterns discovered through RL on small models. Below the models created via fine-tuning against several dense models widely used to research community reasoning data generated by DeepSeek R1. The evaluation results demonstrate that it is still smaller than smaller performing exceptionally well on benchmarks. So just listing them all like this, and I don't care about, I just care about the facts. Tell me stuff. Some base information. Is this the only thing we know? Is it like English and Chinese it speaks? Can it do other things? I don't remember. I think it can do a Swedish. Yeah. The normal one, I mean, on the web. I haven't tried this one because this is new for me. So, what is 5.4 that you recommend? Let's see. So, first of all, oh gosh, yeah. So, 14B is a tiny one. So, gulp. That's kind of big. 29, 9, 16. Yeah, so she probably ran it because she has a big graphics card now. Or will it work on my computer? So I don't have much RAM at all. It's probably enough now when I don't run VMs. If it's using normal RAM, but if it's using video RAM, it won't be enough. And I'm kind of thinking it depends, right? So I wouldn't want 29 anyway because I have 32 gig RAM. It's kind of used already. Let's just look for fun. So how much free memory have we got? So I want a number here, 13. So we're using 13 of 31. So if that's the kind of memory, this would definitely work, but I wouldn't want to go 16, right? Because we do want to be able to do other stuff. Like add another browser tab, and OBS is running. Oh gosh, now we got, no, this is the one, 40 MB. Let's see. So Microsoft, let's just say Microsoft, right? Because I didn't know. I never heard 5.4 before. 14B state-of-the-art open model built upon a blend of symmetric datasets data from filtered public domain websites and acquired academic books. So they're trying to, we didn't do bad things. We're good guys. The model underwent rigorous enhancement and alignment process, incorporating both supervised fine-tuning and direct preference optimization and your precise instruction adherence through safety measures. Yeah, safety too. Um, the model is assigned to research on language models for the use of building require out of scope use cases. Warnings, so it's safe, but don't trust us. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say anything, it's just marketing goo. So we don't trust someone saying state of the art because they probably said it themselves. So we want information. What is the focus on? Or someone said this is where it performs good in comparisons. That I can accept. Because if they lied there, someone would say, dude, the 7B model released by Visual AI update version 0.3. So I really want to know what these are now. So so I don't care what it outperforms. I just want to test them and get a feel for it. It supports function calling. That's interesting. So let's grab function calling. So example raw prompt. This is great. Yeah, so now we have information here. Available tools, type function, name, get current weather, description, get the current weather parameters, type object properties, location, string description, format. Tool calls name. So my throat is starting to get a bit sore. Should drink something. Text models are the base foundation model by fine-tuning for conversations. I will have to test them, you know. So I'm curious, what if we only say we want to run Mistral, right? what will be the default one? I'm kind of assuming in this case, since these are like special ones, but with the Gemma 3, it had a 1B, 4B, and 12B, for example, and there were more too, right? I just took like the ones that sounded like reasonable. And that was it. We didn't get as much information as I would have wanted, so this one we only have Microsoft. And this function calling. Of course, there's other stuff. And this one had nice instructions. Follow instructions, summarization, print writing, tool use. And modeling was only 8, and this one had 140. And then we have DeepSeek. So these are recommendations from Branwen. These are the ones she installed. So I'm going to go keep going a little bit in parallel with this, and she has downloaded these here. And Mistral, a 5 and 4 gigabytes. So Mistral says 7 billion. And let's check Mistral. So this one was a 7B and it's 4. So yeah, that's what it got. 3.2. This gets 2 gigs. And so Llama 3.2. So she got this one. And that's the one I would have wanted to, right? So maybe we can just trust it to select for us. Now I'm curious which one we will get if we type Gamma 3. I'm curious. So let's
Behaves very
get
well.
some.
And
Let's do it. We have nothing. Ollama. Cool. And let's do Ollama. So I'm assuming that this will happen in this directory, right? And we got 2 gigs. So I'm actually going to remove the version on them because there was only one. We can also check the 5.4 one. So if we hop, it's 9.1. Yeah, because it is bigger. And there's only really one version there too. Interesting. So this will of course take a little time. 2 minutes, 2 gigs. Yeah, I should have just started this in the background, but we have lots of other stuff to research. It doesn't matter. Let's look a little at hers.
And as you can see, in addition to the model itself, there are other dependent files that get pulled by the same command. So Ollama list, I have my 3 models in place and we are ready to roll. So let's run Phi. Has to do its warm-up exercises. Downward facing dog, salutation to the sun. And those 3 angle brackets tell me that I'm into the interaction with the llama itself.
Look.
And of course, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? This is a good way for me to see how much pop culture information is in the model. And I guarantee you
Yeah,
run that,
and
this
I
is
don't
fairly
care.
respectable.
I mean,
A different model, Mistral.
So
Again, has to do its warm-up
I
exercises.
remember what you said, you
Get
know.
a cup of coffee. Same question. And the whole
So
purpose of running the same question in the different models is to illustrate the similarly,
yeah,
but
right.
the
So she has videos
emphasis
of this that she's
that each
showing,
model
I
provided
think,
was slightly
in case
different,
something
and
would
that
work.
has to do with question mark will give you access to the help feature.
So that we need to write down, right? And this is why we're looking at this video instead of reading very long documentation. So uh, the input prompt, the input prompt of Ollama. So we will be very, very comfortable with this soon. And then we have slash question mark. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we don't need that much space, do we? List commands. And we could list them here too, but we would soon be able to copy them as soon as it's finished downloading the first model. So we can start downloading the second one while we play with the first one, you know. It is finished. So, nah. So I was thinking, should we check the size of that, right? But we can do that later. I'm thinking it'll be bigger. Right, also, there is the fact that this is a spinning disk. I have SSDs too, so, but it's quite big. It's quite a lot of data. So we'll see. My old system disk is 500 gigs, and that one will be free when I decide that I don't think I need anything more from that old installation. We have dual boot with the old one now. So then I was going to use it for virtual machines and stuff, but now I'm not really running virtual machines on this machine, though I will have a backup one, of course, in case the Praxmax one would have problems or whatever. It's an old computer. But we could have this there too, so that's a good use. So it'll probably be quicker if we can. I guess it puts most stuff in RAM. That's the whole thing, right? But still, it must read it from there sometime, like load it in. So probably good to have it on SSD. I can't have all of them running at all at the same time all the time. So we installed or we pulled Llama. So the next one on the list is Mistral. So this is the one which is, we'll see the size there, 4.1 gig. So it's a double the size. It will take 5 minutes for it to load. And after this, we will do 5.4, Gemma 3, and DeepSeek R1. And I've kind of been looking forward to the DeepSeek one since it, the news came. So I should have done this years ago, but for some reason, in part because of I was always running VMs on this computer, and now I don't. So the Proxmox server is a big help there. So I couldn't even play a game on this computer at the same time. Yeah, no, not that. I couldn't. We couldn't make a game in Unity. It's too laggy. my camera, I can't, I move my head and it's like, so it's not that quick computer. Multitasking. Let's listen to
And
Mara
so let's
first.
see, show. What do I want to show? Let's show info, which will tell me more, give me more information about this model in particular.
Show
Architecture is
info.
Llama, the number of parameters, content, length, license, lots of good stuff. So
Yeah, I don't care
I'm
about those things.
barely, would help if I could type.
I think
I'm
that
barely scratching the
templating
surface
things
with
here
this,
sounds
as you can
interesting.
see. So that's
So we
how
already read what it is.
you
We know what we installed,
install
right?
and run Ollama. Now
I'm not
let's
gonna have
use
30
Ollama
of them
to
installed.
customize a couple of models. Going to the Ollama GitHub,
Yeah, right. So
github.com.
I wanna use them before we do this. And we have one installed. So let's actually start using it. So here we can see in the background what's happening on the Ollama serve side. That this is where it's what's downloading and things. Stalled, retrying. So if it's slow, we can always check here at least to have a little clue on what's up. So it is downloading. So we're going to open a third window, of course, right? So this is just downloading. One is the server. And now we grab another window where we can actually ask stuff. So let's play with it now. The first time I actually run it. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. So, Ollama run. And it was Llama 3.2 that we installed. Four, five, six, seven. So maybe I should check the minutes instead. Uh, so I don't know how good this one is on multitasking, right? Maybe it's just waiting until it's time. Right, let's actually put this one on the top so we can see when something happens. And on the server, what we see is on the bottom. So here we see what's happening at the bottom. That's the last line. So, and then we have the downloads. Oh no, I clicked the wrong top. So the downloads here. Now this is also the bottom, so we will see when it's a success if it's down there. So which one will finish first? So this one, I think, because the rest here is not that 1 second, 0 seconds. And this might give this one a chance to run when this is finished. Find a faster connection. Oh, llama pull. Okay. We should try Ollama pull. So we see download go 374 MSG equals stalled. So I'm thinking of the Go programming we've done and how the Go routines work there with the messages. And this is odd because it says 100% and it's not, nothing is happening. So let's actually, maybe we should abort this one, but maybe it's doing something. Let's continue checking out the video, even though we're behind now. So we know we're supposed to ask a question. Ask a question. Ask questions. So put it on ask questions there at the prompt too, because that's what we're supposed to do. So let's run this a little bit more.
/Ollama.
So she's on
Scroll
modifying
down
already.
past all of the gajillion files until you finally get to the README content. And you're seeing a lot of the same information here that was on the website.
And we're gonna have
It's
to
available
Google
for
too.
different platforms. It's also that wonderful one-liner command.
So my jeans are quite
and
warm in
Docker
the
and
29.4
libraries and
degrees.
how to get it running, different models that you can use, and we're going to keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Aha! Finally! Customize a model.
So
there are multiple ways to customize a model. I touched on some earlier. What we're going to do now is I'm going to use a model file and combine that model file with a pre-existing model to create something new. And the instructions I can put into this model file can be very simple or very complex. And there's a full example. If you go to the GitHub, they have step-by-step, do this, do this, do this. So you make sure that you have a model available. The first line in your model file is going to be from whatever base model you're starting with. The hashtags serve as comments, so you can include inline documentation in your model file.
So it's not like I'm not liking what she says, but it's tiny, and then I want to look at it myself. So let's scan the README, which we started with there, and then I was like, yeah, it's so model library. They have examples here. But they don't say how many downloads and stuff, so I wouldn't have wanted to just go on this. But I guess these are all. You should have at least 8 gigs of RAM available to run the 7B, 16 to run the 13B, 32 to run the 33B. So, so we have a bit more than 16, but I don't want to push it, especially when we're streaming, because streaming is, oh, it's 1 a.m. already. Streaming is kind of like resource intensive sometimes, or OBS is finicky, okay? It's sensitive, it crashes. Don't start Discord while streaming. Ollama supports GGoff. Oh, it's a file type. Customize a model. Did you talk about scrolling down a lot? This is just at the start. It's just under quick start. Oh, whatever. Create a file name model file with a from instruction with a local file path to the model you want to import. Okay. We didn't look at the files yet. Should we GUI look at them? So it's kind of frozen, right? Let's run a llama poll in a separate window. Poor thing. Oh gosh. Oh, so that was a problem. I clicked this window and everything froze. I hate Windows. I hate Windows. I hate Windows. Seriously. Oh god. Everything just unfroze. So now we have the first question. We do the first question. But before we do that, no, not before we do that. Let's do only one thing. What should we ask? So a question that we want to ask several. And this is the first one we ever do. So let's not ask what's the weather in somewhere because it won't know, right? But something that is possible. What's the prettiest color? That's what I think of, Um, and then which is most best programming language. And so we can't do thinking things. We need a fact question that is still both interesting and it's interesting enough to get several answers for. We can do a please explain thing. Please explain. And interesting for other people and me. I was thinking JWT now. No, that's not it. Yeah, JVT. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. We're gonna do something else. Explain something limited. This is like important to have a reasonable. So JWT. Well, I'm right. So I looked into these. So how is a JWT generated? Or just please explain. That's something. So if it knows tech, that's the first thing. Please explain JWT. And if it doesn't know, which it does. So great. So now I at once want this TTS, right? Because it's not a short answer. So I guess I read. So it's not like this was slow either. We're actually going to do the same one in the mall. So breakdown, we have a header, payload, and signature. And I know this. And we have code here too. So as this is markdown, we should read this in markdown. Capable. So now I want to make my own, maybe Python script for this. But let's make it simple for us first, and just as we have code opened, let's go up here to our new AI, and let's add to yeah, everything is in Ollama, that's why. So in Ollama we have first comparison uh, question. But really, we don't want this in here. We want this. I'm actually closing that. Now we lost all my example there, what I really wanted it for. But it's better to actually make them here. So this one is Ollama 3.2, and I'm gonna grab the whole darn thing, the whole text, and I'm gonna paste it here. And now we have it in a better structure, except for the actual question here, which is not okay syntax for us. Please explain. And then we do a dash dash dash, but with a line between there. So remove that too. How it works, advantages, common use cases, errors and pitfalls. It is very short point lists. I don't really like that type of data, but it might just be chance. So let's ask the question again. Why not, right? There's no reason why not. So I'm asking the same question again. So this is like typically represented in this structure. And now it gives a shorter example than a point list with 7 points instead of a little text. Oh gosh. Yeah, so pointless. Pointless, pointless, pointless. Let's do something totally different. So I want to compare everything. Let's do something stupid now, like what's your favorite color? Right, so this is what I wanna ask it, like push it in different ways. So where's the question? I don't have personal preference, including favorite colors. Yeah, I know. Information. However, I can tell you have different colors and the meaning in cultures. So let's try the question mark. It says there in the prompt, set session variables, show information, load model, save a model, clear. So we can save stuff too. Clear current session. Buy. Exit. Now let's buy. Alright, so we can do another one. CLS, and let's do whatever next we have. So let's do Ollama. Cool. So we have another one coming up. Oh, what happened there? Ollama poll. Going back to the other document. 5.4, and it's much bigger. So I understand why she recorded this, because you can't download these live. So we got the same problem again. One line disappeared. The line where I wrote disappeared. So let's keep that going, and we're going to run Mistral. And that was more reasonable, right? And it's Now I want to know the back, what's behind it, why. Let's ask the same question and see what kind of answer we get and how it differs. And this is definitely typing slower, right? And it gave us a shorter answer, which is not negative. So I prefer a shorter answer, and then I can ask about what I'm more interested in that, right? So Mistral, and I'm gonna grab this the question here down to here, and this one didn't respond with Markdown like this one did. This is interesting too. So as you can see, it's quite much text still. We did use a different size of window, so maybe it's more equal to actually show it like this. So it is longer than it looked. So just the same first question for all of them. I don't like the long lists. This is better. It's just one list to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lists with 3 to 4 dots in each. That's not pretty. This is better. Advantages, common use cases, errors and pitfalls. This is more informative though. It's better information. So, what should we ask it? Are you better than Ollama 3.2? But I'm kind of thinking we have another question first. Oh gosh. So characters go funny here. That was a side arrow, whatever it was. A scroll. Hmm? Um, what LLM are you? Master of laws in the field of artificial intelligence, data protection law. My knowledge and expertise lie in understanding of legal frameworks, regulation, and law. Ah. So, what question did I ask last? Um, what I meant was large language model. Oh gosh, that's me trying to control arrow. What I meant with LLM was, I apologize for the confusion. In that case, I have a large language model trained. Yeah, so I think my battery might die again because this wasn't actually charging. Then I'll have to grab some other thing to use as a mic. Uh, I was assigned to understand and generate human-like text based on pattern learned from vast amounts of data. My purpose is to help individual organizations by creating knowledge of responses to the question and assisting various tasks, such as summarizing documents or creating content. I'd like to use you in my Python project. How project that reads RSS feeds and gathers articles. I'd like you to summarize long articles for me. I will be happy to help you with a Python process. Here's a high-level approach on how you can use me to summarize articles from RSS feeds. Scrape or pull the content of RSS field. Yeah. Yes. My current project uses feed parser. Uh, 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 how would I best send the text to you and receive it back? You're running on my PC with the help of Ollama. In that case, since we're working with the local installation of Ollama, you can create a Python script that sends the extracted article text from your feed parser-based project to Ollama. Oh gosh, oh, it's giving me code too, and now we're getting markdown, so it's doing it too, just like the other one did. So my fan is starting in the computer. It's usually very quiet. I can hear it now. I know that this one filters out all the noise. Um, so write functions in Python for frontals mentioned above, but I couldn't read them because it was too quick. So it was quicker now. First I said that this wasn't as quick as the first one. So this is Mistral. When we were running Ollama 3.2, it seemed quick at first, but now it was as quick here. Maybe it's the listings that it's quick on, because it's like shorter lines or whatever. So I already read this, yeah. So here's the new question. Create a bundle, extracted article text from your feed parser based project to Ollama and receive summaries in return. Here is a basic outline on how to do that. Import necessary libraries like, yeah, this is obviously done, right? Modify the function that extracts text from RSS articles. So it sends the extracted text to Ollama's API or CLI for summarization. You might need to create new function for this purpose as follows. Get summary. Make a request to Ollama API. And it's assuming it's hosted on port 5000 here. If response status code 200. Yeah, but this is actually not answering anything here. Update the function that processes the HRSS article. So, extract article, save to article. Okay, insert the text. Store summary and other metadata in your project's data structure. Save to DB. Continuously monitor and update RSS feed using feed bars or another method. Yeah, so it's really derailing. It didn't answer anything. So what I need to know. There? No, you can hear me again. So we go through. I when I put it back, I put it like crookedly, right? So this would have happened even if the mic was working, because I always use those. So I need to be careful when I put them back to charge, that they're actually charged. So it was all on me. It wasn't the computer's fault. Oh, so now I have these on. That's a little odd. Listen, I'm not used to having headphones on when I stream. Well, I had a bit when I streamed the Little Video Gaming on the other on the un uh, so oh right. I'm trying to collect stuff in OBS and this is not still up. I have a fixed for to unwinding. Wait, what I need to know is um, how I would uh, set up your side of things. And I know mine, my Python scripts side. You assume uh, uh, you're on port 5000 on my computer. How do you mean this? We would get to this point. So maybe we should minimize this window, right? It was just for debugging, I had it up. Flask, no, I don't want to do Flask. If it's already in Python, stupid thing. Yeah, so we had Ollama Python here, right? We have it up here. So of course we wouldn't host Python on one and then in the same computer connect to it over a web interface. That's, yeah, but we're testing this now. I shouldn't get annoyed at it because it's not grasping the thing I'm asking. Hmm. Summarization process using your preferred, such as Bert or Roberta. Transformers can help you load this model and generate summaries. Set up in place. Why would I use one Python script to host something and then on the same computer connect there. I want to access you directly. Directly in that case. How would I do this in Python? If it doesn't answer now, I will suggest the thing we have up there. You're correct. It's unnecessary to run two separate Python scripts for the purpose of summarizing your RSS article. Instead, you can modify your RSS script to include summarization functionality using Ollama API if available. I'll never outline how to do this. Yes, so now we're getting necessary libraries to interact with the llama, such as requests. But now you're on HTTP again. We don't want to do HTTP. Notify the. So it doesn't really know at all, right? So it doesn't have the knowledge. It's not what we wanted to do, but we want to test it. So we can do ask similar stuff to the other one too, which had a longer, more detailed answer on GPT. Modify the function extracts text. Yeah, so it's back to the same, repeating the same thing. This is and now it's using another port. And it has the actual name here too. Before I think it was just 5,000. Update the function. You're on the wrong track. We don't want to use HTTP as this is local within the same Python script. And let's give it a hint now. how about using Ollama Python? And I don't know what it does yet. So we don't know if it can do this. Okay, so right click only, no control V. My apologies for the confusion earlier. To include the Llama summarization functionality directly in your Python script without relying on external API services, you can use the official Llama Python package, Llama Summarizer, by Hugging Face. But I said I didn't say I used Hugging Face. Install Llama Summarizer using pip. Uh, so this is not what I asked you to do. But we can use this, of course. From transformers import pipeline. So, okay. What if the function stress this article? This is not what I asked for. I wanted to connect to you and reminding it who it is. Mistral. But this might still be a possible solution. Will it run fully on my computer without any internet requirements? Question mark. Please answer both questions. My apologies again for the confusion. Here's the answer to your two questions. To include the Llama summarization functionality functionality in your Python script, use the official Llama Python package. Llama summarizer for interface without requiring any internet connection. If you have already downloaded a suitable pre-trained model, however, please note that you will need to have a pre-trained model available locally for this approach to work offline. So we'll have to check out this, of course. To connect directly to Mistral, you'll need an API or service interface to interact. Oh gosh. In both cases, it depends specific requirement context. You need a plus solution. So I can see 10 ways to just do it using this Ollama run thing, right? With Python. Just sending like this a message. And I also saw a direct send one somewhere. It was one of the examples. It had a space and a question within quotes.
Supreme Overlord says, "Whoa,
So
have you been
if we
streaming
just
since the Kali
send,
setup?"
please
That's fire
summarize
emoji,
this and the
fire emoji.
text, it should probably do it. And then we can just get the response and read it into Python. So that would be a very simple, without installing anything really. We'd have to use a bit of things. You know, we couldn't do it without importing anything. But so let's look at what this can do so we have more knowledge. So I'm assuming we decide to set the model here. Role, content, print response, response message content. So what if we give it this? Streaming responses, header response, chat, normal messages, custom clients, async client. Let's API this. Okay. Generate model prompt. So Ollama generate model prompt. Doesn't have to be more complex. But let's give it the usage. Ollama Python usage. What? Ah! That was a shift enter. It's not supposed to send anything. That annoys me. But of course we're at the prompt. It's just me used to doing it. So let's paste this and let's make sure it was not anything I didn't want there. Let's see if it actually did something. Summarization function. No! No! Right, and I can't control V. That's also annoying. Here's an example of summarization functionality in Python script. It still does transformers, even though I sent it. Did it only get one line? Did it only get the one line? So let's like put it on one line. If it's this limited, it's annoying, you know. So we'll have to assume that it can understand that this is not one line. So at least we don't have to worry about it running out. Oh no, it's doing all of them. All of the lines one at a time. So I managed to abort them all with Control C. So now we type it again. Actually, I'm gonna paste it and type it in here because I don't dare anymore. So we need to say no. I meant that this is how you use. So we need a better way of inputting data. This is horrible. I meant that this is how you use Ollama Python. The Ollama Python library. Is that clearer? And then I put an enter in there. Let's just make sure that no of the lines have line breaks. So there we see we did have line breaks, right? So there and there and Probably not there, it's just a long line. So it is all one line. I apologize for the confusion. You should import chat and chat response. Counted. Why is the sky blue? Now it's typing it in one line too. Counted access field directly from the response of your print. So we don't need this response, you know. I'm just intrigued by its inability of understanding. So we're going to try the newest one. That's hopefully finished. Let's see if it finished long ago, right? So now we have 5, 4. The line is gone from here for some reason. So let's grab a new prompt and let's keep it separate. So in the column, cd Ollama, and I'm curious about what it looks like now. Although, what? So Ollama lib Ollama DLLs. All right, and let's just Ollama run 5.4. Let's double check that. Yeah. So now we have the Microsoft one, which is much bigger than the other one, which is still running, right? So let's see what our memory looks like. So it's not like it's really using the memory. So I wish this wasn't that bright, right? We can just close it. It's bright light. I don't like bright light. Let's start with the first question. New note. 5.4. And the question is, please explain JWT. And we send it. Not double. Oh gosh. Do you see how much slower this is? But maybe it's worth it if it gives a better answer. But this is not for waiting. Okay. JWT stands for JSON Web Token, which is a competent self-contained way of securing transmission information between parties as a JSON object. It's primarily used for authentication and authorization in web authentication, but also utilized for other purposes such as information exchange. Here's an overview of how JWT works. Structure. A JWT consists of 3 parts, each separated with a dot. Header. The example typically consists of 2 parts. The type of token, the signing algorithm used, and like it, HMAC, SHA, from physics or RSA. Yeah, it's 256. Payload. To pulse a bit, right? The payload contains the claims. Claims are statements about an entity. Typically, they use for an additional data. There are three types of claims. Registered claims. There are a set of preferred claims which are not mandatory but recommended, such as ISS UR, expiration time, subject, etc. Public claims. Custom claims defined by the client or server to share information. They should be unique within the application and prefixed with COM app or URI in the globally unique to avoid collisions. Private claims. Custom claims used to share information between parties that agree on using them. Example: sub, name, admin, IIT. Signature. This is an interesting bit. Signature is used to verify that the sender of the DVD is who it says it is and ensure that the message wasn't changed along the way, because you can just edit those because they're base64 encoded. To create the signature part, you have to take code header, encode the payload secret, the algorithm specified in the header, and sign that. So, basics for URL encode. Header, payload, secret. Usage creation. Yeah, so I'm going crazy here. So I don't eat candy anymore, right? So let's, I actually have food left, which is quite cold by now, but maybe I should grab some tea. Maybe it's finished when I'm done with the tea. So this one I thought, well, that's too big for my from my computer. So we see the obvious difference in speed. I'm curious again to look here. Also, I have the other one still running in the background. So let's actually grab all the data and let's close it down and see if there's a difference. So select all and you note Mistral, RSS, feed, discussion. So as you can see, it formats most of the things. It doesn't format these arrows because they're not marked down. So now we can close this window, meaning we actually shouldn't just close it, but was it buy? Buy. By the way, I think if we Control C, it says buy to exit. Yeah. So okay, buy. Why couldn't we get exit too, right? So this is actually finished now. Was it because I closed the other one down? Let's see how this curves look. Oh, I should have opened it first. So you can see the CPU dropping here. But the memory is constant. What I was actually looking for here was GPU. So I want to see what's happening. So when let's buy this one. So buy, and we have to of course save the first question and answer, even if it's long. So please explain. So I didn't read all of it, but I'm not gonna do that now, am I? So we were somewhere there. If this worked, text-to-speech, we could have done that. My throat is a bit sore now. That tea sounds nice. So we're going to start this again and see how these things are affected, right? So will anything happen at all? But let's just see Lucid and do 5.4 again. GPU memory, we have 7.5 free and shared GPU memory. I don't get it. Whatever. So we started and no memory change in any memory, right? Because we're not actually doing anything. So let's from the RSS feed. So let's ask this a bit more stuck together question. Let's actually ask it the same start question. Oh, the JWT question happened to end up in here too. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, this is a bit funny with the LLM. What LLM are you? Master of Laws. So this might be, of course, affected by what was said before there in the discussion. I like to use you in my Python project that reads sources feeds. Let's give it a bit more data. Hi. 5.4. So we tell it what it is. You run in Ollama. And then we paste the question. Let's see, RCRA, I like to summarize. So it did it twice again. I don't know why. I just right clicked. This will all be run on the same computer. So we're giving it a little bit more help than the other one. So I think it has the same speed, right? And we don't see anything on the memory. The disk got a little blip. The CPU has a big blip here, right? And Ollama is aware about the GPU, but it's not using the GPU. It actually dipped. Did it dip when it started? Yeah, it dipped. So maybe, so it is 15% utilization. I was thinking if this was backwards, but it's not. Well, let's focus on its answer. But we will have some time before we can actually read here, right? Yeah, it's got feed parser error, but I didn't ask for that. Ollama. So why does it keep talking about Hugging Face transformers? So that's what the other one did too. They said I already had the script. This always annoys me when it gives me code when I don't want it. I didn't ask for code. Mm. If it gives us a perfect answer, I would accept the speed, you know? It was a tiny blip on Ethernet and disk. Nothing in memory. So I guess I can start reading. This is annoying. So if it's not several lines, it scrolls. But if I scroll, no, it keeps scrolling. Mm. So I want to read what's up there now, you know? I'm so close to aborting it. Let's just read what we can see. Ollama load model. It's on the right track here, right? But why would we want the transformer thingy? Beautiful soap. Yeah, I'm using that. So these headphones are annoying. I'm gonna try and skip them. Gosh, it's already fully charged. It's so quick. So I was thinking maybe this one is good enough until the other one is charged. That was quick. Hmm. Or maybe not. Yeah. So I assume headphones would charge for like hours before they're full, not a few minutes. So these usually last for like 4 hours. One of these. So I just switch and it's charging. So I haven't really checked. I never went to both ears, you know, because I want to hear the world. And these I can hear because they're old, and I actually use the old ones of these on the new ones of these because they're soft. And let audio throw. They're not like closed. It finished. Well, I don't think there's any laws about summarizing stuff for yourself. Overloading websites. How quick do you think I will be reading? I'm a human. But it's giving more thoughtful answers. So I'm so curious. I'm so curious about the next one. So let's actually hop. Was it the same one? Yeah. So this is the one where we install. So Ollama. I don't think I can wait, right? I want DeepSeek. Hmm. So let's pull. I should do the Gemma one because it's tinier. So Gemma 3. And after this we'll do DeepSeek R1. Oh gosh, it's so warm in here. 29.5 degrees. And all the lights are on me, you know. It's not like shady place. There's just little lights, but they're still warm. Hi-Fi running Ollama. So on there. Integrating a language model like Phi into your Python project to read RSS field, gather articles, and summarize them is an exciting way to automate content processing. As you're running it locally with Ollama, here's a general approach on how you might set up such a system. And I did not mention Ollama Python purposefully. Set up your environment. So library is needed, and it's asking for feed parser transformers, torch, Ollama. And I kind of assume we don't need these, but we will see. Transformers and torch to interact with language models like by a Hugging Face Transformers library. But why would we when we have Ollama? Local model runner, assuming that it has a Python interface or API. Ah, yeah. So it doesn't know about Ollama, so it doesn't know what it can do. So if we give it a simple example, it might just give us that. We'll see. Maybe it already did, because I think it kind of looked like correct code there. Feed parser, yeah, I already have this code ready now. Example RSS. It didn't know an actual RSS feed. So ChatGPT gave us. Did I try another one too? Yeah, yeah, within code. I never remember what it's called in there. Because I never used it before now. 3 hours more, and we had 8 hours before we started stream. So we're on 11 hour streaming. Let's see here. I'm finding hard to get to the top of the list of crazy streamers again. Nah. I'm just having fun. For I know that I won't be streaming during the weekends, so I have to do it now. Although I thought go to bed and continue tomorrow, but I can't because my kids will not want me to stream because I promised. Uh, so yeah. Summarize articles was fine. You'll need to load your model and use it to summarize content. From transformers import pipeline. Yeah, so it doesn't know about Ollama, right? This plays server for however Ollama provides access to models. Ollama load model. Yeah, it's kind of good. This is a total guess. It doesn't know, right? Remade with actual method, and the actual one that we just sent before here is chat. It doesn't have to load a model or anything. Though we could do generate chat. There's no, it's not as complicated. It seems very good actually. So let's give it this one. The problem I have now is that I closed the notepad and I don't think I have it in my paste, right? Because I only have this left. Ah, it's in the chat. So I think it's the last message I sent. Okay, so it mangled it. The lines are missing from different places. So this might be a reason to try and do it in PowerShell instead. Oh, right. I remembered something. I was smart. I enabled the bigger clipboard. So we have this one still there. Now this is a full thing. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, this is not it either. Here. This is the one that's one line. uh, Actually, this is how you use the Ollama Python library. So I should have put characters in there for the new lines. It will mangle it if I don't, right? So I had the copy here too. Or let's just grab it from here again. Or there. So paste. And I was thinking we can add \ns to there to just show it that it's new lines. And then we delete the actual ones. And also I can see where they are. So it should understand this is new lines. And we can see that it's actually one line. And that first bit, this is how the Ollama Python library works. Now I copied instead. If I do it again, I don't want to do that again. So right click, M, right click. Where did you get one M from? So copy that. Nice that I didn't like delete it or close it or whatever. So additional consideration, ethical use. It should give you a basic framework. Yeah, it didn't give me anything but given the specifics of the Ollama library works, you can integrate it into your projects to summarize articles fetched from RSS feeds. Yes, I know. And there's a step-by-step guide. So I'm annoyed at it for not giving me an answer I don't want. That's not fair. I know. Already this example tells me everything I need to know. Ensure that you have all necessary libraries installed. Oh, look! Nice! Good boy. So it did skip the other one, but it has requests. So I'm assuming it's for the articles, because it has beautiful soap too. So now this is good. This is what I will do. I will just simply, because all the others are just adding Ollama. The thing is that I said that I had a project that fetches already articles. So all of them still give me all the code. Well, both. It's just Mistral and 5.4 now. By the way, we are supposed to fetch the next one. So Gemma is done. meaning what we have left is deep seek. And deep seek R1. How big will it be? Will it do a 7B or 8B one? Both are tinier than Phi 4, which is 9 gigs. Let's see, this is 4 gig, right? So this will be quicker. So the command line has good sides and bad sides. But let's see if we can scroll in this now. Nah, it tops down. Get full article content. I'm just interested in when it gets to the actual bit that is there. For summarize article, use Ollama library. Summarize article. Response chat model Ollama 3.2. So this is 5.4 using Ollama 3.2, but that's what was in the example, right? So that's why. So this is what I sent it. It has Ollama 3.2 here. So user summarizes article text within bird wings there. Example usage for fetched article. So it keeps adding these two. Yeah, so the Microsoft information page, it had like this vibe too. So, so we're very safe, but warning to developers, warning to developers, warning to developers. And we're the best one. No, it's like so marketing and we have to be safe. Um, should we save this? I guess it's a good comparison too, right? Yeah, so let's grab it, I guess. So yeah, so I started with this one direct. Hi, Fire Force. It knows, even if it didn't know it itself, what it is, and still it used 103.2. I just think it's interesting. It's not like thinking about what it's doing, which is kind of what it said it should do, right? No, Microsoft didn't say anything, but Microsoft and like what I just said. So, a new folder, RSS, feed, questions, test. And that's Mistrals. And now we have 5. Now it's only 5.2 instead of 4 suddenly. So it looks prettier like this, right? And just paste it here. It's because it sets a type and everything. All the markdown. So this is the only bit of all the answer that is interesting at all. And it did that on my example I sent it. Look, it actually did it twice again. Here it ends it. No? No, it is 2 questions. Good. Alright. I'm so sweaty. What I forgot to do is to check these. But it's really just the disk that's moving because we're downloading, right? Let's see. 36. The task manager, that's bad. Uh, because no memory is used when we use the models. So I'm going to have to stop this one to see if this one is somehow like grabbing so much RAM already, so it doesn't need any more. But it's not like it's using a lot of RAM, right? So let's actually go here and PowerShell. Oh, we have one still. It was too annoying to use. So, um, so if we sort on memory, this one is using the most, which is Ollama, and it's using, oh, so it finished. And we also got again lost lines. I think it might be when I scroll and it hops down. I don't think I did this here. The command also disappeared here, and here we have even more lines. Lines disappeared, right? It should be, for this one, there should be a success and writing manifest. And then it's just pulling manifest for the next start. We don't need to save this. So that's all of the models I plan to get. 1, 2, 3 recommended, and 2 DeepSeek and Gemma 3 to test extra. So they're all down. So Firefox takes the most memory. Then we have OBS. And this one, right, I didn't close it after restarting. So it's actually the third biggest one, and I never even started it. What stupid programs put themselves in auto start? I don't get it. If I want something started, I start it. Right? Mm. So, ooh. So I would have liked just to sort these. But we have 2 command line here now. So this one takes 7.6 megs and 0 GPU on both. And OBS is the only one who does very high and uses 13% of the GPU. Um, So, okay, percent. So I'd like to have GPU RAM here. So I want to know where the resources are taken and why one of them is so much slower, and if there's something I can do about it. So I don't think it's using the GPU at all. Is it because it's busy with other stuff? Hmm. Is it time to stop streaming? It's warm. Hmm. So let's actually check on the VM. So this is what it got. It only has port 22 open, which is good. So I want to test more stuff, but not right now. So I'm going to stop this one. The problem is that I might just terminate it, but maybe I'll want to test some stuff tomorrow too with it. So you will be billed for associated resources after you start using this, as you're no longer um, short using or data transfer fees. However, you will still be billed for the associated elastic IP address and EBS volumes. So the IP is still taken. So I don't know how long you could use this 30 gigabyte. That was free there. So I will delete it, but I might test something more first. So maybe I shouldn't close that until I'm done though. So let's close this one because what I want is to close this computer down because it's warm here. So let's save the nmap. So now I'm like, oh, it didn't just copy when I right clicked. Then you've been doing too much Windows. So AWS. So it's starting to get long, this document. Just starting to. My God. There. It's because of the width increase too. Well, let's actually uh, nmap scan with RDP, but not VNC running. So this makes sure that RDP is not visible externally, which I kind of would in some way expect it would be too, right? It would be kind of logical. Haha. It's like a bit funny how one step. We got to the same. Let's close the VM down now when we have the data we wanted. So nothing more here. Yeah, there's nothing else running. So 2:30 already. It's so warm in here. Almost 30 degrees. So so I'll have to Google a bit. So we'll say soon that it is actually down. And then we'll kill this one. Error connection error. Yeah, it's closed. So if we do this now, I should say start. No ticket. Okay. So now it's off. So I probably didn't. I rebooted, but it didn't actually start as a login. It didn't know. Um, I'm just checking in here. So obviously I'm online, which is not always so. It's not always so. You didn't hear that, but the computer has been running for 3.5 days. Turn it off. So I hope that the temperature will cool off a little bit. So it is. I'm gonna check out Hack the Box too, but let's just do a little bit more of this. So, Ollama. We know much more about it now. I run it. Docs, meetups. So nothing there. We could sign in, download it from here. So I'm kind of thinking, what is the blog? And are the docs good? So the docs link goes to GitHub Docs. Oh, that's not good docs. But I guess this is a way to host their documentation. If you use GitHub Markdown and not like mine has no line breaks in GitHub. So what I want to know now is why it doesn't take any resources from the GPU. And not a lot of resources at all, it's just slow. We can have done with that, I feel. So customization is the next step, right? But this is just like something like this. And I'm not interested in that at all. Oh my god, my tummy. Mm. Well, remove, pull, remove. Let's add removing copy. Well, let's remove whatever. No, not now. Uh, summarize this file. Oh, cats. But this is just bash. Let's not add anything in here. Hmm. So why is it file when it just gives it all the text? But summarize this article we could do. Show list. PS. Llama PS. Yeah, I want to see more info. Right, we need another one. So we only have this one and this one. And if we exit this one, we won't get the response I want. So nothing. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking, right? This is there, but it's not there. I'll be right back. And helping with organizing. So I'm gonna check a few things out there. But let's see. Yeah, I'm just thinking about my mic. Annoying. So let's continue. So we're running 5.4, and we just realized running the ps command that it says nothing is loaded. How on earth do we load them then? So let's do Ollama help. It didn't work. Start Ollama. Yeah, that's what we're running separately. Create a model from model file. Show run. So we are running a model. We're running 5.4 here. But PS says we have nothing running, right? Less running models, but obviously one is running. But it's not running. Should we continue on this? So I guess I should make some. Never put your additional considerations in the answer. That's, and you know, but I don't like 5-4 so far. Also, it's slowest, right? It did actually manage to get a slightly correct answer without me giving it the answer. And without it being aware about the Ollama Python library to guess there was one. And that's better than the other one we asked. So the other one we also missed. So I just want another question to be able to test this again. Anyway, pull, push, list, pcp rm. There's really no other commands than run to run them, right? And it's not really running, it's just waiting for a command. Did I save this? I did, right? Uh, why does Ollama PS not show you us running? Question mark. And now we run this, and it is running now. Okay, okay. And the fan started. So this one has 5 gigs and this one 5 gigs. 0.1 here. The GPU had a little blob here. Oh, now it actually uses memory. This is the first time I've seen it actually do that. So it's actually kind of maxing it even. But it's still set utilization 70%. But that's not of the memory then, that's of the CPU itself. Yeah, 16 and 17. And this is actually, it's using 7.5 of 8. How does this shared GPU memory work? I don't get it. So let's ask it if it's ever answer is ever done. It'll probably never be done. Yeah, so I'm Control C, which is very nice that we could do. I know we'll notice there. So if we look now, it should be going down. So I can see the CPU drop is quite obvious here, right? As soon as I stopped it. This still uses all the memory. But these processes, only one of them is still up. Oh, so this is the one then using memory. The GPU is still 7.5 constantly, right? Oh well. So we should consume these. Uh, How much video memory does a 1080 have? No, a NVIDIA 1080. So I don't want to hear more. Uh, what about the shared? It says shared GPU memory. GPU memory. What is that? Uh, mine says 8 GB dedicated and 24, right? GB shared. I only have 32 GB system RAM. So what I'm thinking is this like some kind of fake extra memory it steals from this? That would be a very odd way of representing anything in here, right? Oh, hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Uh, this is not a laptop. I like being able to abort it and give it more information. Hmm. No, this is shown in the task manager. I'm getting tired if I don't remember task manager's name. It's almost 3 a.m. Hmm. Hmm. Could this be Ollama running you? You're running really slow. Please answer. Sure. They're not. It's not like they're used even. Ah, so slow. Uh, resources are not at all used much. The fan is not spinning even. Uh, I just installed, so latest version. Yeah, it's just new. Hmm. So I just mentioned Task Manager. It's not. It's not high performance. I don't want noise. On laptops. No, it's not a laptop. Ah, it's not overheating. Gosh. Well, it's not network. Oh, let's just close it. Bye. I think they could have used exit instead. This is annoying. So, we got a bit of a spike there. But here we can see when we turn it off. And GPU is not affected, but uh, last prompt. So we haven't run the other ones. I just want to see what it looks like. We're going to do it. So if I control C this, there we have the drop, right? So it is actually grabbing both memory from here and here. So a total of this plus this RAM just running without running any models, running like empty. I don't like that. So Ollama takes much resources without doing anything. And it probably said at the start. So if we go up to the beginning here, so looking for compatible CPUs. GPU, GPU, course, compute, GPU, CUDA V12, 12.8, TTX 1080, 8, available 7. So I read this just at the start. So it just, it doesn't say how much memory it grabs here though. So I so want to make a shading to this, and it would be so simple if my mic worked. And the problem is not the mic. Any mic I plug in that is a USB mic will have the same problem. And this is not an actual USB mic, but it is connected to the Focusrite, which is connected by USB. So it is a USB mic still. So it still has the same problem. This is how it was before I reinstalled my computer, and I've been thinking of reinstalling for a long time, but that's the reason I finally did it. Because suddenly the mics didn't work. And so it started working again the other day, and now it stopped again today in the middle of stream. Like before the pause. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 12 hours. Oopsie. Oopsie. Llama model. So what I'm curious to know now is if this number that we had here went up higher. Did it go up higher? So let's do Ollama serve again and keep track of this. So this one is 24 before it even starts here. I don't know why it's. So what I'm worried about is that it steals all my RAM, right? I only have 32 and this is 24. That's crazy. Crazy. I don't even have this much free. It says shared though, so I guess a little bit of this here is this. So it is started now. Okay, so it's first when I actually run something that it's doing it. So we're not going to start the toughest one. I'm going to keep track here on the other screen. So let's open another command prompt. And I'm thinking of putting it in a pause. For one file, it feels so stupid. Oh, Llama. And just for typing D. Yeah. I'm tired. At least starting to get tired. And it's 0.1 colder in here. It's 29.3 instead. But it feels colder. The door is open. run. No, rest. So we never run DeepSeek, but this is when they're installed there. So it's time to run DeepSeek. Ollama run. Can it tab this? No. That would be nice. Alright, here we can also see. No? We can't see what it installed. Ollama run DeepSeek dash R1. And let's keep track here. So at once it goes up and takes like almost all of this, but it had 7.5 last time, right? And this one went up the slightest bit, not really much. A little blip there, which might be me like switching windows. I don't know what on earth it would be. So we have DeepSeek running. What do we ask it? Should we ask it the same question? You run in Ollama. Mm. So I'm going to modify what I have. We'll probably need that one again, so let's keep it. You run in Ollama, and the other one I did say hi-fi to. These are a new line thingy for it. So when I paste, those will be there. So right click. You run in Ollama. I'd like to use you in my Python project that reads RSS feeds and gathers articles. I'd like you to summarize the long articles for me. This will be run on the same computer. Okay. Oh gosh, the speed. We got the speed back. So I'm not gonna use 5 for sure. It's frustrating. So I'm curious to see what it says though. Huh. Line chain. Ollama client. So I didn't have time to read this. Not all of it at least. So I don't know if you can hear, but my fan started. And here we have the I'm running hard and then down, and this decreased to 0.2. This one is about the same. But when it was actually typing, we had GPU action. I didn't see that in any of the others. So I feel like it's actually using the GPU now. That's nice. I mean, the GPU and the CPU, because they're both being used. And that's like, I don't know. Maybe it's better if it only uses a GPU. I don't know which one would be like. I want a quiet computer, right? That's important to me. That's why I don't have it on. I don't want the most power out of it. I prefer having it quiet, especially when I stream. Even though this mic is like filtering out everything. So I think I need to figure out how to get an AI called Ollama to help save our lives. So it's running in Ollama. Let's start by understanding what the user wants. Okay. Okay, so it's thinking. Okay, I get it. So I need to figure out how to get an AI called Ollama to help summarize articles from RSS feed in a Python program. Let's start by understanding that's why it does all this. They mention running this on the same computer, which is helpful because it means I don't have to worry about setting up a server or anything like that. First, I guess they need to integrate Ollama into their existing setup. How to typically set up an AI in Python? And maybe through a library like LangChain or something similar. I remember LangChain is a way of interface with various models, including custom ones like Llama. Wait, but exactly how does Ollama work? I didn't give me a lot of code on LangChain without thinking more. Let's see if it gets somewhere. It's a service that needs to be accessed via HTTP. No. Or is it the native Python client for it? Yes. Or if it's a letter. Would it make it much easier because you can just call functions from the code? I think Lana has a Ruby gem by default. Yeah. Also a Python one. So step one, install the necessary libraries. They probably need LangChain to talk to Ollama. No, I don't think so. Possibly specific client library for Ollama in Python. I should check if that exists or if it's just Ruby based. Next, they need to, so I really don't want all these steps. I just first time I'm reading this. And next, they need to get the text from RSS feeds. How do you parse RSS feed using feed parsers? Comes to mind. Yeah, it's a popular library for parsing atom RSS feeds. So importing feed parser and then fetching the latest item, similar feeds would be a way to go. Uh, Once they have the article class, they need to pass it through a llama summarization model. That means using LangChain summarizer method with the appropriate parameter like max tokens or min tokens. They'll also need to specify which model to use, probably the one provided by Ollama for better performance. But wait, what if there are issues with the text from RSS feed? And maybe it's too short or too long. They should have some error handling in place in case the summary doesn't meet the requirements. Also, performing might be a concern if the processing many articles at once. Maybe they can parallelize this task. We don't need that. Finally, integrating all these steps into their Python scripts seems straightforward. Fetching the RSS data, extracting the text, summarizing it with Llama, and then appending or saving the summary to each article's metadata. They'll need to test this flow locally before scaling it up. We're not supposed to scale it up, it's all locally. I didn't say that, I said one computer. It's a bit unsure about exactly how to get Ollama running on their machine without internet connection because without services require API access. But if they're setting up it on this local machine, it might not be an issue. Also, ensuring that the Python environment is correctly configured with the necessary dependencies is crucial before anything. Another thought, what about the size of the summaries? They should probably set max tokens to control the length, making sure it's appropriate for their use case, maybe 100 tokens per summary. That way the output isn't too verbose but still informative. Lastly, how long is 100 tokens? They might just they might want to deploy this as a script and integrate into a larger application later, testing in different feeds and adjusting parameters as needed will be important for fine tuning. No, it's just my little Python script that I told you about. Implement an ASMizer using Ollama in your Python project versus follow this step. So here's where it's going to stuff. Langchain. Install now. Install Ollama. Check availability. Feed parser. We already have. I did say my script that I already have, right? Import Langchain and Ollama client. Summarizer. Langchain summarizer. I don't care. Handle errors. Well, I didn't ask you about that, so why do you say that? Annoys me. Import feed parser. So didn't it just say import those and then it does it again? Feed parser parse. And this one also use example com feeds. It forgot probably a slash there as an example, bad URL. Summarize each article. Summarize or summarize. Yeah, that's very Python. And that's kind of what I use for my speaker.speak I have for TTS. Test and adjust. As a script with a sample feed, suggest parameter like max token. This approach. So I'm going to say how long it is. I'm not going to mention any tokens. I don't know what tokens are. This approach efficiently leverages Ollama within your Python project. So we're going to paste this one, which is a one line on with a code, example code for it. Now, copy. And I can see how this one goes bananas every time I click enter there. So CPU, GPU, and memory. And this encoding is a stream, right? So it's not related. So I kind of thought this would be the one I liked the most, because it's like more modern, you know? I don't know yet. Um, but it's supposed to be more thinking. I don't have to hear its thought though. It's enough to hear what it says. So I don't dare to scroll because it will just top down anyway and maybe lines disappear. I can sleep while I'm waiting. So it's not slow, it's just lots, right? So we gave it an example of how the actual library actually works. I can check a bit here if it looks realistic. Now it has example slash feed.rss here. One minute and 41 seconds. So on the screen, I have this up over OBS. So I see when it started hopping as soon as, when I press enter, it goes crazy. And then when it was done, it popped up this line here. So now I'm curious, right? Let's go to the topic because that's easier. Does it actually put itself online? Is it? So it says just localhost a million times here, meaning I don't think it's actually doing anything. So it's not a port number or anything. So was it tough to scroll? Hmm. So we're streaming, right? So the network must have traffic. I guess it should be kind of even, I'm thinking. Uh, oh gosh. So let's scroll up. This is the first response. Hmm. So I can see the 3 arrows being useful now because I'm looking for them. So obviously I'm too far down. Did it delete the question again? It did it before. That's why I couldn't copy it. I had to redo it. So here's the old things. Line chain. And then it has feed parser. Here's probably the next reply. Or is this? No, it's part of his text still. No, I think it's still thinking for the first one, right?
Gaurav Kumar says, when you will
Yeah,
sleep?
here's the question. When I'm done. I don't know. What do you think? Are you tired? Should I go to bed? So the thing is that my kids are, one is already sleeping and the other one who is always late is going to bed. And tomorrow I promise not to stream during the weekend, so both days are like no streaming. And I've recently stopped streaming Mondays and Wednesdays, so I only have 3 days a week. Uh, and I've been a bit busy too, so had to stop early uh, yesterday to go to. I was just streaming 1.5 hours, so I know I'm on like 12 hours now. But I'm not tired, so just a little sleepy. Um, so let's see. I found the question here, right? Uh, so, but it's like mangled a bit. But I put \n in there, so I'm thinking that's probably it. It's very odd. So, I'm kind of feeling like moving to partial and seeing if it is better in partial because there's lines missing and stuff. And I would prefer bash, right? Or C shell if I could. And we can. I was thinking of installing the rest of VSL here too, of course. So have Linux and Windows. but it might be too
Gaurav
late.
Kumar says DMM. I have remembered these days when I was 18 to 24, continuously working just for exploring things.
Okay. So that's my age, right? Nah. So let's decolon CD Ollama Ollama, and then we're going to have to turn the other one off. I'm thinking we can save. I know we can save. So how does that work? Because I want to switch. Because I can't really read the information here. So save and the name. Uh, save. Um, the RSS. I don't know how this works, right? Let's see what happens. Created new model. We'll let model remember this. Let's grab all the text, and let's first do goodbye. And I'm gonna grab this. So I'm assuming that if I load that model in partial, it will remember all the things. So new note deep seek one, and maybe we can read it better here. Oh yeah. So it's not me. It's not only me having problems with that reading it. So I'm actually undoing and shift control pasting because this usually works better for odd. No. Why? Oh, think. So it's in a think tag, and that's why. So let's actually do that. And where's thinking stopping? Nowhere. That's why it was odd. So what about this here? Yeah, thought so. So where's the stop think tag? So I saw the stop think tag. Where did it go? So I must have like missed the right place. So if I control for forward. Okay, let's undo then. And let's go here and let's do that one first. Response equals chat. Ollama using this looks like a code block, really, right? So we're getting some very odd garbled thingy there. Here's the other stop thing, because it all was in like a thing there. Oh gosh. Let's just Control F on start tag, so we can make sure that we. Let's go to the first one. Oh yeah, so there's more. Here's another one that we missed. Yeah, and this is of course the same problem. So as this is markdown, it breaks the markdown, those characters. So, but if there's end tags, it's still, when they were here, they just removed the new lines. So I don't know why this section doesn't have any new lines anyway. But wait, another. So let's find my /ends now, right? So this is the only section with /ends. So this must be my question, because I put them there. Only my question is actually Ollama Python library works. So it is started typing higher up than my question. So this is I won't even read it. We can do like let's. This one is exited now, right? So we exit this, and we're gonna check memory status, and it has gone down, which is logical. So last time it didn't go down when I stopped stuff until I closed this one. API create. Mm. So PowerShell try run. I called it dsRSS. Yeah. So ds-rss. So this is why I don't like PowerShell. One of the reasons. Ugly error messages that are red. I'm gonna fix it at once, because why not? Font, colors, screen text, top of text, so screen. So we can't change the errors. What color is that? This one? Black, white. So I might just block error messages because I go crazy for the red color. I mean, it's annoying. And not just the color, but they pop up and mess up stuff. Ollama. I prefer Ollama. It'll stay in the history list. The sources. Is it not red? Invalid. Okay. I'll read it. In 2012 in India, we used to use Linux backtracks 5R3 for finding open UDP ports with Nmap. Once found, we used to use their host IP and proxy and UDP port with
Gaurav Kumar
VPN.
says, but now everything patched and have unlimited plans.
Okay. In order to get unlimited internet. Okay. Okay. So there were open UDP ports. Okay. I'm not giving up. So we have. Oh, first question, first answer. So this is like we have the actual prompt here and the question, and it starts thinking. So this is correct. So my save worked. That's nice, nice. So let's just grab it once more and actually edit in Notepad before I go. Oh, we don't have to. We can go text mode in. So here. So the save worked. This has nothing to do with PowerShell. Um, deep, deep seep, not seek. It's a deep seep. Deep, deep. Okay, okay, okay. I'm officially tired, right? I can't type anymore. So we're going to just so this ends with
Gaurav Kumar says, face blue smiling fun fact, whole night I didn't sleep so I decide to watch a lady who is very calm and focused, very focused.
oh, thank you. I hope you get to sleep tomorrow, cause it's not good not to sleep. My kid didn't sleep either, and he's not so much. He's hopefully falling asleep now. So all of this up here, we have a better source for now. Yeah. No sleep the whole night. So this was list run DeepSeek. You run Llama, and if we delete this, it's like nothing left here. And I'm gonna paste this. And let's see if we have odd formatting up here still. Yes, but now I realize we have actually the source mode that we can activate, and we will see all of these all the time. So yeah, I guess this is the best thing to do because it will still be. I don't know why. Yeah, right, we're in source mode. So there. And then we have a new thing. And now this popped up because if I undo, it's not it breaks the markdown. So redo. Where's the end of the thing here? Uh, so it's thinking twice. I'm thinking of changing it. I like that it stood out with red. Uh, so we have text, 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 text. And let's go back to line preview and see that everything is still nice text. Good. So this paste worked better. I think the question in the middle here broke it too before. So this is because it's part of its formatting. So we're going to do this instead. So now you can see question answer easily. So it's just that its format doesn't fit with Obsidian. So question answer, and then the answer I could never read because it was garbled. So after giving it the syntax, how it actually works. So I overthought. I've got this Python project that needs, yeah. So it's thinking again here. First up, RC speed. But wait, not all articles are going to be perfect. Long perfect. Plain old boring stuff. Should I read it all? Nah, it's too late, right? The snippets before with Ollama. There's something about importing a library, for example. Okay, so it's seen it before. I'm hopping to my example I sent, which is this. Role user, why is the sky blue? Message content. It just clipped this bit away.
Gaurav Kumar says from today I'll disturb you by asking many questions related to Linux. That's why I set all notification. Whenever you live, I'll be in comment section face blue smiling.
Oh, thank you. You're very welcome in here. Welcome. So, yeah, I heard about this somewhere and it was in ours. Isn't that a bit funny? Uh, this is a simple example. Let's just skip all the things here really and fetch article, extract text. That's what I already got, right? Store summaries. Save both original text and its summary for later use. No, I don't want any later use. This is just quick news. Read and forgotten. Text links and system performance. Yeah, I think it's overthinking stuff. That's why I kind of sorted so that from Llama import chat response chats. Uh, chat is like the only thing in the example. No, that was a stream example. Chat response is only chat response is what's actually calling it, the variable in the example. It's garbling it. This is called chat response in the example. So this code won't be working. So we'll probably just ignore it because we can think ourselves. Yeah, it's not like this is DeepSeek is much better than the other ones. From Ollama import Ollama. Yeah, yeah, it's not giving us anything visual. The question is, should we actually continue on the script, right? Because here's a script, the RSS one, but we wouldn't do it in this editor, of course, right? Is there anything else? Do you want to do anything? Should we ask any questions? A big part of this was to see what happens with memory, right? And we got actually some logical action here now. And we haven't asked anything of this one yet. Where is it? Here. So we have just put it there. So what if we ask a question now? Will it use less memory now when it's in partial because it didn't load it like the same way? Uh, uh, you read the example wrong. And the other
Gaurav Kumar says DeepSeek better only if we use their model through website because we don't have much computant power to run their original model.
yeah, so the hope is that it is smarter built. So, but I really don't want all the thinking. It stops thinking here now. So now I know that. So we can skip the think bit, right? It seems there was a misunderstanding regarding the interpretation. To clarify, if you believe that my initial analysis might have been incorrect due to the misinterpretation of the provided data, I recommend reviewing the example again. Well, I sent you the example. It should remember it. I don't really care. I just wanted to have something to see what happened here. Yeah. So when we asked the question, the memory went up to the high level. It actually was loaded large, right? And the GPU and CPU were in use. After the question finished, GPU and CPU went down, but the memory stays until we close it. So now I almost want to leave this all night and see if it's still at this level when I wake up tomorrow. So I need to go to sleep because I want like 8 hours at least. And then I want to sleep all day tomorrow. My hubby will complain anyway if I sleep to 12, right? So I slept 5 hours tonight and maybe 6 yesterday. It's a bit too little, I think. So 8 to catch up. Oh. So, any last things I should try? Should I really leave this on? I will get more
Gaurav Kumar says
chances.
take some rest.
Yeah, I'm going to. Let's see who we can raid. I'll just close this down and let's do buy and exit. And this is still at the high level because this is what's running it, not the PowerShell. So when we control C this one, it will go down. That's interesting because when we closed the other one, it went down. So this is interesting. We'll have to keep that up. I think I already opened this in tab, but this hops it there. Should we do Hex Smarter? Maybe I don't think I've ever rated because I'm usually not awake at the time when he's streaming. So actually been streaming for 13 hours now. That's a bit crazy, right? So good night and thank you for the company. Thank you for being here and see you next time. I don't. I'll probably stream Monday, but maybe not. We'll see.
Gaurav Kumar says, smiley face emoji, well, I'm happy to see you.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to see you here. So I'll click the little button thing right now, and we'll be up and learn some more hacking.
Gaurav Kumar says good night, take
Good
care.
night. And sleep, good sleep next night for you. Yeah? Is it night for you now, or is it morning, or what time is it? Is it? Oh, it's already going. I don't have to click the button. I'll send the link in YouTube chat, okay? So it's coming. The link is coming.
Gaurav Kumar says it's morning.
4 weeks of vacation, so
I
that's
kind of
20
thought
days of
so.
vacation. 15 days
So,
Gaurav
of
Kumar
sick
says
leave. So that
7:21
doesn't, you don't
a.m.
have to use your vacation for your
oh,
sick leave.
that's
Right
tough.
now,
And you've been
if
here
I'm
for a
sick,
long
like I have to use
time,
my
right?
PTO. Or if my kids are
So
sick,
go
I have to use my
later
PTO. I don't have
whenever
sick
you
leave.
can
But
sleep.
at the college, I had 4 weeks of vacation,
So I'm gonna
3
stop
weeks
stream
of
now. Good
sick
night.
leave, 3 personal days, just like mental health days that I could take whenever I wanted. So like